Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, Shreep. Hello, Powerful. welcome. Sorry, I took a shot on your stars. Making sure to feed my kitty cats. Gonna be stream. Pulse. Alright. We're here. We're finally here. It has been 2 years since I started streaming. Let me put it. Let me do this. Where am I? There I am. It has been 2 years since I started streaming. I didn't think I'd be still streaming. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's a cool. I started streaming when Sumeru came out, so Genshin 3.0. And I decided, oh, I'll stream. I'll stream it. And at the end of Sumeru, so 3.8, I decided that I didn't really, not that I didn't want to, I didn't know if I wanted to keep streaming. And here we are at version 5.0. Oh! Hi, Copy! Welcome! Hello, Raiders! Oh, Lilith, please stop touching things. Oh my lord. Lilith! Oh, I'm so sorry, my cat's whacking every other key on my keyboard. Hello, welcome! Can we get a shout out for Cuppy, please? Welcome in, Raiders! I hope you had a good stream, Copy. Let me do the. Let me do it. Oh, there we go. You were doing art. I live high. Wow, thank you. How was your art? Did you art good? I guess I should hello, Raiders. Anyone who doesn't know who I am Melty. I play gacha games. Like Genshin Impact and other free-to-play games like Genshin Impact, and open world games like Genshin Impact, and I guess I also play Star Rail and Zenless and Wua, and yeah, but Genshin. You did art good. Good. We stand good art days. And never forget, Jim. Exactly. The reason I started streaming Genshin Impacto. But I hope you have a good stream. If you need to, feel free to, and everyone coming in, feel free to rest and get food and go bathroom and all that fun human jazz. But today is my 2nd year anniversary for streaming. It's crazy. I was just saying, I started playing when was streaming when Sumeru came out, and that was version 3.0, and now we're version 5.0 in Natlan, so it's been a little bit. Just a little bit. It's crazy, but welcome in. I have a list of things that I need to do for this stream anniversary. We got, ironically, lots of Star Rail to do. Lots of Star Rail. But we're gonna have fun, hopefully. And I hope everyone has fun. Yeah. I don't know. I'm so awkward. Okay. Yippee, yeah. Let me do this. Oh, there I am. Oh god, Lilith, I can't do things while you're. Oh, Okay, let me see if I can do. Oh my god, I'm not even tapped in.
What
She's
should the children be up to?
staring at me menacingly.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Oh, right, we got commissions. Actually, let me do this. I can type properly. There we go. Yay, there we go. Yes, for today being day 1, I think the plan for today is we're gonna finish off our tribal chronicles, because that is where is it here. We gotta get our primos. And then we're gonna go over to Stario and we're gonna do some Yunli's companion mission, and I don't know if we'll be able to finish. Maybe we'll see if we can finish the trail-based continuance. It's a lot. It's you. Oh, hi, Mika. You know what food where you want? Oh, good. Oh, good. Have good foods. I swear I've only had like half a cup of fried rice that I made, and and a bunch of fruit. I don't know. I guess it's healthy. I guess. But first, dailies as per usual. Let's. Oh wait, there's one over here. Okay, right. Oh, and okay. Happy affiliate. Thank you. Hi, Yummy Rice. Welcome, welcome. Also, thank you for contributing to the channel trailer. Oh god, this dude's gonna ask me questions. No. Alright, let's see. Okay. Talagen can be found in many things. Okay. There's a type of mushroom that contains phthalagens. It should be the candle cap mushroom. Yeah. Oh, thank you for contributing to the channel trailer, Teddy. Thank you. Okay, the next question. Above the flowing springs on the edge of crashing waves, there lives a tribe. Oh, okay. Who were the companions? The Quolholasaurs. That one. Fuck! God damn it. I keep fucking one of these questions up. These are the scones of Canopy, right? Oh, fuck's sake. My dyslexia killed me there. We're gonna get that commission again and again and again until I get them all right. It's a painful reminder that I've already gotten them all wrong 3 times. Now let's go down here. I need these.
Gather.
They're very important. Okay, there you go. Let's do this.
Solidify.
Come on. Oh. 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 Oh, there we go. Alright. Now, I also have this very reckless thought that I kind of want to do. Now, I've been umming and ahhing about getting Knight. And I have, well, if we have a little look-sees, I have 162 and 16 wishes. I'm not guaranteed. So I either get him or I don't. And then I'm guaranteed. So it's like, So I'm like contemplating a lot. Because if I get him, then I have the 3 tribal types, which is easier for exploration. Which is cute. 2 years already. Congrats. Thank you, Mika. I remember you being scared of you. Well, yes. Why would you be scared, Mika? Why would you be scared? I'm completely rationally fine and normal. No reason to be scared of me. No reason whatsoever. She's still kind of out there. What do you mean? I am completely normal because you knew everything and wherever. Yeah. Well, who's to say I'm still not, right? Wait. Do that. Do that. Woo. Literally keeping notes. Ah, I keep receipts. Yes. Would that be about all? All right. Why is it? Oh, okay. This is in a different place. But it's always destroy the towers. Always destroy the towers. Okay. I like doing this when I plunge, but there's nothing to... Oh. Yeah, because Arlecchino's gonna beeline killing people. Oh, that's done. Alright. Okay, let's see. What's to mean run because money? What do you mean?
Thank you for
Alright, let's dispatch characters. Alright. Perfect. Look how close I am. I'm almost at level 50 and we've still got 2 weeks. 2 weeks to go. Or should I wait? I should wait. I think... Oh, I don't know if we can trial out Kinich doing this. We're gonna find out. Father, lead us, preach. Yes. Oh, there he is. It's Kinich.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello.
Canich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hey there. Nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Maybe.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Oh.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Oh.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
We're gonna yeet him.
To his death.
Oh, well, he just said it. Okay, cool.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him dead.
That's ridiculous! He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory!
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price.
Oh.
Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Oh, is it because so many people died during this? It's because of his companion, Nana.
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme!
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible.
Well, you know, this patch, we've been known to purify a few things. Maybe we could have a look.
That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace.
Can it purify your gacha addiction? No, it cannot.
In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Keep her away from Vegas. I don't like gambling. This is the thing, right? Of the 4 gachas, I only spend money in one. And I barely spend any money now in it. It is a bit of a gamble pulling, but you know, at least I know when I'll win. You know, Vegas, you know, you never know. The attraction from where she is literally gamble. Yeah.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I think we're a little out of our depth here. Is it too late for us to back out?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad?
Sure.
I'd like to make a deal with you.
Oh?
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Alright, we'll be there.
Good. See you soon.
Kenichi's deal. Alright. I do it, I just don't like it. Exactly! Okay, we gotta go talk to the elder. Whee! Feel like there's like a way up. Oh no, there is. Hello.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
Yeet.
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
Thank you. Happy you feel anniversary, and I say thank you, Captain. Welcome. Shanku.
There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
That was a weird way. Anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony.
Alright.
We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
how does that work? Do we just stab him in the heart multiple times and that's what you...
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems.
Okay.
One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Ah, so you want us to burn more than you normally do.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
Sure.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday.
Fire, good for purifying. Exactly.
With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
We're kind of based. Oh my god, happy cute anniversary. Hello, King Cupcake. Thank you, thank you.
That's all you really need to know? The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready.
Alright.
In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
What do you mean errands?
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
True.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve.
Thank you, I guess.
I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Alright.
Seems like Kanich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Alright. She's a doctor. Sure. Ash, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, there they are. Hello. Yahoo.
Huh, you're here.
Kanich, Elder Trinidad said that.
Shh.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Yeah.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Oh, good.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanich to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's a pleasure.
I believe Kanich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night.
Thank you.
However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety.
Yeah.
Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith.
Yeah, yeah. 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, open the door. Yeah.
To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Understandable.
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no situation that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Hi, I'm here, I'm queer, my joint pain is moderate to severe. I also feel that my joints, oof, yeah, no. I'm getting old. Okay, I'm inclined to honor your request. I'm inclined to honor with my agreement with Trinidad. I need some time to mull this over, Paimon. Let's sneak off to do some other tribe. let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight. I'm inclined to okay.
I understand. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
Yeet.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
Alright.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Alright, where do you go? Oh, I see it.
Kanich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about How. He's completely unhinged.
That's a point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
Okay.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a How, he said you two were investigating some Abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the Abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space.
Oh.
I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from. So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
That's one way.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse.
True.
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future.
Also valid.
And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
Are you really gonna do this?
You have any better ideas?
No.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well.
Yeah.
After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me.
Okay.
I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them.
Understandable.
If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Oh.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift.
Uh-huh.
Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Okay.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, sounds like there's no more in this view.
Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
We can give it a try.
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck to us both.
Yep. Alright, walk around the tribe the next day. Alright. I flame bearer.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Alright, let's change the time.
My undivided attention.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
Alright, doesn't seem too bad. Let's... where do we need to go? Oh, this way.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Hoonie's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
For good.
What? Really?
Of course, I'm an expert at this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
Yep.
To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Thank you.
Wait. Speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Doesn't matter. I'm your new flame bearer.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again!
If only it was that easy.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you.
Alright.
I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Bye.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Bye.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
Alright, continue walking around the tribe.
What's going on over there? Let's take a look.
They're praising the flame. What you lot doing?
Hey there, what's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Oh.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Oh.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Heh, now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Okay.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we going to do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
Very true. Very smart.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the Canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
Oh.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age.
Alright.
Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Oh.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, that probably makes sense.
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh?
I am familiar with them, yes.
Then do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
They normally do.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
Isn't the whole point that you get it yourself? Alright, well, whatever. Fine, sure.
All you need to get is a picture? That should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Sure.
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
True.
Pyro Archon above. You two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Alright. Go to the location of the mural. Over here. Okay. Let's fly down. It's always easier to fly down than to climb up.
It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
It is.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Gather!
Things are about to get dicey. Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Nice.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
Yeah.
Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
It's a little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like?
I guess.
Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Alright. There we go.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
I love it. You can see the Sumer does it in the background. Oh, there's someone else over here.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
How lovely.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans.
Thank you. Oh, she's so cute. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. It's the channel's birthday. I can't even say that. My channel's so old.
Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
We're super pog. Please explain it like that.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
It depends on who's asking.
Huh? You already know each other?
Do we already know each other?
I don't think so.
Merry Thanksgiving. Close on.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Well, yes.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir.
Sir.
Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Thanks.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
Happy streamers, thank you. Iron Fox, thank you, thank you.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
That's wild to call someone the shell of a person they used to be after being stolen for like 2 hours. That's crazy. Thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, I think what we got. Alright, we can do one more line. Let's see.
Guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed?
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on. I'll take you.
Alright. There we go. Get stolen, but alright. Let's go here. Oh, there I am. You little happy streamer. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. A stretch and a height. I guess. Now the ads are about to start, and if anyone who hasn't been here, I don't like the ads, so we do little ad breaks during the ads, so no one has to sit through them. So Australians, you work for the can't say that. Alright. But we will be back in a moment, so feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, all that fun human jazz, and we will be right back in a moment. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. We got you, streamer. Thank you, Breathless. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. What games do you normally stream? I normally stream Genshin. And recently I've been doing some Star Rail and Zenless and Withering Waves and
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Those 4. Well, Mark, thank you. Alright, I mean, I'm just grabbing a snack. I'm getting hungry. Which isn't great. Maybe. I feel like gacha play? Yeah. Lots of gacha games.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
Mm-hmm.
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Wow, that's dirty.
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
Is this, can you choose story quest? I don't think that the story quest. This is a tribal quest, tribal chronicles. Yeah. Oh. 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 Little babies. Oh.
Where did these Yuvkasaurs come from? Get away from me, you monsters!
Oh, the baby saurians are blocking his path!
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer!
I track say you. Thank you. Guys, thank you. The last of each travel quest is like a new story quest for each. Yeah, I think so. But they're technically not story quests and more. I don't know. So I guess so.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Huh? Where is our stuff then?
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Throw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags.
Uh-huh.
All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Mm.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Alright, we'll keep you to that.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath.
Are you a completionist? Technically I think it's the word, yeah. Kind of, yeah.
What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave. Oh. We're gonna trial him.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
Do you have a Discord? Yeah, we have a Discord server. Oh, there we are. Thank you, sweet.
You Punky's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take.
Oh, he took it.
Let me see. The author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
No, I guess.
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond. There are no exceptions.
Heavenly Thrones, huh? We know a thing or two about those. Literally only a thing or two. Like, there's not a lot.
But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahula How, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
No. I feel like you'll have a thing or two to say about that. Oh, we're back.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
No.
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
You good? See, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I need to log in and check that, but
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Oh.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Oh.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
Shush.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange.
Okay.
It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Panche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kanich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Oh, good. I think we can tell him.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Oh, I know why. Okay. I need to fix that off the stream. You got it, no worries. Thank you, Sweep. The alt identifier bot that I used has been discontinued because it merged with another bot. I have to work on that then.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
It's so nice of them to tell me they were doing that 4 months ago. My god. Bot died, yeah.
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Yeah.
Kanich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Panche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Panche.
How often do I stream? I try to stream at least once a week. Because Streamiversary, over the next couple of days I'll be streaming. It normally depends on how much content's out to do in the gacha games. Some weeks are slow weeks where nothing's really happening. Other times I'll stream a couple more times than I should. But once, hopefully twice a week is how I try and get it down. I am, yeah. I do still have to do other stuff too, unfortunately.
Let's go.
That requires ungodly amounts of time. Alright, let's see. Let's go chat with Kanich.
Here will do.
Have you found a way to summon a beastly rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Sounds like you're considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago.
What do you know about the war 500 years ago? Can I know?
Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
Oh.
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend.
You saving? Oh, you suddenly finished your saving up. I'm saving up for the Pyro Archon, but like, at the same time, I do want to fuck around and find out to see if we can get Canopy.
Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
Alright.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
Oh, I see, yeah.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together.
Yeah, it's purely like exploration-wise. Having the 3 different tribe characters means I can explore a lot more easily. So.
The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker.
It always is.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
No.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Looking forward to the Pyro Archon as well. Ah, yeah. Yeah, she does look very nice.
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed?
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
I guess.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Alright, let's change the time again. Fuck it, that's fine. Okay, come on. That should be it. You like a day one? No, not all of them. I've been playing Zenless since launch and Wooer since launch. I've had my Star Rail account since launch, but I didn't start really playing since, like, actually playing till December last year. And Genshin, fuck, I don't remember. Well, I haven't had it since launch, I can tell you that. Let me quickly check. Amber, October 2021.
Creating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me
So, like 3 years. Yeah, it was Ito's first banner. It was right before Ito came out.
Take it easy.
Because it was Ito's drip. Oh, it wasn't even like his drip marketing had started yet, but like it was the live stream. The Ito was announced. And then my timeline was like flooded. And I was like, who's this really cool anime dude?
You're
And
here.
that's
Very punctual.
and that's why I started playing Genshin. Dragon Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I also started Wu and Zenless day 1. Hongo Star Rail week 2. Genshin around the second week. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, it's weird playing since the beginning because you also feel like there's so much that like you need to. It doesn't feel like there's lots to do. I don't know. Being able to catch up with all of them felt like there's like so much content, and now that I play 4, their update schedule is like in a couple days Zenless new version will come out, and then a couple days after that Wuwa's new version will come out. Maybe a week after that Genshin's new version will probably come out, and then like they just constantly always updating now for me. All around about the same time, so now it feels like there's never anything like not going on. Before there felt like there was a very long wait between updates.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time?
No.
Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
How cute. No.
Kanich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever! Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! No one!
How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
I played 4 as well in summer, but now I don't know if I can play 4. I only have time for 2. Oh yeah. Like the order of playing is like definitely Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and if I have time, Wuwa. But it's a struggle to get through all of them sometimes, especially if I'm very tired and need dailies done.
Is that a compliment?
I think that was a compliment, Paimon, yeah.
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Hi, Yohei. I'm doing good, doing good. How are you?
Kanich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple of days.
Oh, my pleasure.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Look at the mean fucking smirk. I love it. Good thing they're adding the reserved, yeah, the overflow into Zenless. You're skipping Kanich just over power up, yeah. That is how it feels. I can't wait to play this quest in Japanese, so just be Naruto and Sasuke talking. It will be, yeah.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift for ourselves.
How'd you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Soon. Oh, okay. Working on your data talents. Nice, nice. I've been trying.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's
My
over.
fucking Yunli is gonna die trying to do this.
Locked on. I got him cornered.
Oh my god, everyone's dying. Oh.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
Uh-oh.
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Okay. Who do you mean? Arlecchino is my #1 bestie right now. Also, thank you, Postman, for subscribing for 12 months. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
This shameless switch up from Ayato. Look, Ayato served me well. For 2.5 years. He served me well. And then Yoimiya served me very well. And then now Arlecchino serves me very well. Though you mean Shiori, she's one of my favorite characters. Well, this is the thing, right? I don't just main like a character. I have like a squad, and I don't really change the characters I use. So it's right now Chiori, Arlecchino, Yunli, Yalen, and Zhongli. Those are the 4 I use. They can defeat everything that I need them to defeat. Yeah, Yalen. Oh, the gacha games are bleeding into my brain. Oh.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
Yalen.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yeah, we've met. I've beat him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
The blue bow woman. Yeah. Paravision's my favorite characters. Who tells that be my main since the start, then Yoimiya. The Arlecchino is signature weapon. Pyro characters go burr. Yeah. I just got Emily and her weapon because she increased burning down. Yeah, I should. Oh. I'm kind of like I trialed her the other day. for one of the events thingies. And I was like, damn. Fuck, I should have got her. After all that, I should have got her. Alright, so what's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochist parts?
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
My account is somehow... We're level 5, while my character's been level 40. No, this account is an old one, but I got Kenichi yesterday. And now I can't do the mountain king to ascend. You should be able to. You can just run in there. The mountain king isn't locked behind anything. You should just be able to run in there. They've made it a lot more friendly. Oh. Well, yeah, there's that too. Making sure you're leveling up to fight him, yeah. A lot of people skipped Emily, think she wasn't that good. It wasn't that I didn't think she was good. I think it was just... I was so salty after not getting Siege Queen. So, I think that's it. It's just, I was so salty not getting Siege Queen, and then Emily came out, and I was like, I'll just wait. And so I didn't end up getting her. But when she comes back up again, I'll see if I can get her. I'm trying to find a low level world to fight, yeah.
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before, but my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Then what are you doing here?
Wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
Could you show the account? A lot of people have more than one Genshin account. It's crazy how many people do.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area.
Hi, Rue. How How are you?
So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
Okay, small.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body.
I miss you too. I have one account. Yeah, that's why I don't have one. Well, more than one. I already play 4 gacha games. I can't have multiple accounts. It's crazy.
That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How.
Why does he sound so zesty? Because he's a bitch.
But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You tricked Huni and Toba.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
I like him.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
He's giving Cotton a main character.
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It's Naruto. It is. It is. them two, the Japanese VAs are Sasuke and Naruto. It's Naruto, yeah. Wait, let me, I think so. Yeah, Naruto and Sasuke.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
I love that, Philip. Yeah.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Yeah, oh, fine by me. Be my guest. The Abyss Order is a threat to us all. Oh, I can say let him go. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order anyway. That's such a sad. Kinich, calm, cool, and collected. Then there's a how. Yeah. Maybe when my gator developed, I start watching Naruto. They're finally getting happily ever after. Yeah. The bromon's, yeah, the second one's great. Let him go. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order. It's so crazy.
You see, this is why I like you. Still, you shouldn't underestimate me just because I'm a lowly clerk.
I've beaten your ass before. I can do it again.
I could never beat you in a straight-up fight. But when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone.
Uh-huh.
Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Uh-huh.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
We told him he could piss off.
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
At least he has a hobby.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best.
I guess.
Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening.
Yeah.
Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
He's a musician, quick to vanish. It's giving divorce dad energy.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Gonna make dinner. Well, have good foods. Enjoy.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Uh-huh.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly.
Because you signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture? We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Is he actually the sovereign ruler?
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late.
Cause I'd put him on the same, like, novelette and then a How.
You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Yeah.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both. Dragon Supreme looks like a cardboard cutout to me.
See you tomorrow.
He is a funny little dude, isn't he? God, look at that. We're fucking dying out here.
What happened to getting some rest?
I'm still pretty curious about how.
The house piqued your interest, huh? It's true that he's a relic from an earlier Saurian age, but since we're bound to each other by contract, you can see him as my companion for now. I know he can be awful, but don't worry. As long as I'm still around, he can't do that much damage.
As long as you're around?
Mm-hmm. That's a key part of the contract. A How has to obey my orders and lend me his power for as long as I live. And after I die, a How gets control of my body. That's the price. Crazy, isn't it? That was probably the first time I really appreciated what it meant to pay a price. Then once I signed the contract, I received the ancient name Malipo. But that's a whole other story. We can get into it another time if you're interested.
Alright.
What happened to getting some rest?
I'm still a little curious about Angel.
You're cautious, like me. I get it. But don't worry, like I said, I investigated, and I'm confident he has nothing to do with the Mountain King situation. Before he got tangled up with us, he was looking into the Mare Javari. That's another major part of Natlan's history. Our ancestor, Burkina, once fought a campaign there alongside the 5 other heroes. But it's not such an easy place to get to these days. That's about all I know, though. I have yet to take a job that involves the Mare Javari.
I need a Statue of the Seven ASAP. I go. I'll tell you goodbye. Goodbye, her yummy rice. Thank you for stopping by. Let me heal everyone. Everyone's half dead. Let me change this to, let me... I'm gonna, can each to level 60 to grind your other characters, yeah. Having Dendro characters, kinda cracked. Alright, let's just change it. I think I was about this. Can you choose a pretty cool character, but I lost my last 50-50. Try for Milani, got a C3 Tynar instead. The Pyro Archon to be guaranteed. Don't know the free instance. Yeah. That's where I'm at. I'm not guaranteed right now, so I wouldn't be like mad pulling. You know? So if I pulled and I lost the 50-50, I'd be like, sure. But at least then I am guaranteed. Not that I'm not guaranteed with the amount of pulls I have, but oh god.
At long last, you're back.
I am back.
I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Thank you.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
I am pretty pug. I'm guaranteed for another 5-star because I got Tynar after I got Kanij. Oh. Nice.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Oh, wait. The party cannot be changed during the ritual. Please choose a suitable party. Okay, recommended for pyro. It's fine. Let's head off.
Off we go!
Holy hell, this account is stacked. Let's go 399 achievements. Only? Only
Here we are.
$399?
Our honored guests have arrived.
We are here.
I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
I've got, what, how many? I don't know if I can check it in there. We'll see if we can get our dialogue to check.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief, but it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
I have 1,191 achievements.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flamebearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Alright.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Okay.
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over.
Okay.
I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Got it. Alright, so we want to go counterclockwise.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift.
Alright.
You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous.
Okay.
Just tell the chief when you're ready.
About the Turnfire. Can I... Let me actually have a look at that one more time. Quest items... Read. Oh, from the outside in. Okay, I was thinking it's from the inside out, but it is clockwise from the outside in. Okay, I just need to double check that. That's fine.
Oh, Miss Traveler, you look so pretty today.
Oh. Okay. Gotta fight the fat boy and
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
Yeah.
I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
And it's Toba.
Miss Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally.
Oh, good.
I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame-bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Okay.
Good luck, Miss Traveler! You got this!
Ashenko. Can I talk to him?
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done.
Mm-hmm.
Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber.
Uh-huh.
I am sure you have what it takes.
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you? I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So yeah, here I am again. I still owe you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on. Don't be nervous. You'll do great.
Thank you. Does he like the hue? Happy feel it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I can see the timer for the... And it's gonna creep while I try and do this. Which means I don't want to start it yet. I mean, it should be fun to just grab it, but... I don't want anybody to miss out on seeing
Who
it.
says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
Yes, Giori. Very nice emotes, by the way. Very nice. Alright, let's go here. Because we definitely love ads here. Alright, we're going to do another ad break. So, feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, and all that other fun human jazz. And we'll be right back, so no one has to miss anything. Alright, see you in a sec. Oh good, oh good. That's what the break is for. Alright, we big. Alright. I think we're on the last little bit of this now, so let's do it. Will be. Thank you. Happy you feel it?
Is all in order?
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, thank you. Everything's in order. Let's get ready to go.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
Mm-hmm. So start from the outside, work our way in.
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Hell yeah. Ooh. All this sacred flame shit, and we still don't have Pyro Traveler. It's tragic. Go to the altar and obtain a kindle of sacred flame. Once you obtain it, draw close to the barrier to ignite it. The ritual is a specific order. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fail. Head straight towards the ritual's end. Turning back now will spell naught but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean...
Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up.
Ooh. Light it. Light it.
Impressive. Just one more to go.
Okay. The Pyro Traveler, it better not be hot garbage.
The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
Here we go. Did I light them all correctly? They're all lit. Be dope if Pyro Traveler gets a movement mechanic like Natlan. Oh, it would be.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead.
I can't turn back. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh, fuck. How do I clear? Oh, do I? No. Alright, that works. And that one's lit. And that one's lit. Oh god. Am I missing any? Oh, it drowned. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Super fun and fucked up things we can do. That's all 6 of them. Alright. It is supposed to be up higher, so I don't know why. And there it is.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
So many torches to light up. Gosh darn. Oh.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
He doesn't look
That's
great.
Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
Should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Yeah.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
Alright.
There's no need this time.
No? He's already dead.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Sigma eyes. Hello, welcome, welcome.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
I changed my mind. I don't want the king to die.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Oh. Oh.
Ugh, you imbecile! What have you done? Oh no! The device is destroyed!
Dipshit.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Oh, okay.
Trinidad! What are you doing?
Yeah, he looks like he's about to wake up.
No, the Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
How many local legends you've done so far? In Fontaine, all of them. I don't think I've fought any of the local legends in Natlan yet.
Everyone,
Out! Now!
Look at the little guy.
Well, it seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
We should try them then. I should, but I'll get around to it. When I'm 100%ing the map so I can complete it all in one go.
Take me, oh Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Absolute dipshit. Oh.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Things are about to get dicey.
Overruled.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it!
Transfixed.
There we go. Oh.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me!
Oh my god.
Points at launch! Shame!
Did he yeet himself? Or row?
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Hell yeah. That's so cool. The following day in scorns of the Canopy tribe. Ooh. Alright.
Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Alright. Hello.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you.
Oh?
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Canich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the Scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kenichi okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened.
Oh?
After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but this shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
Oh.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
Do you like Kenichi? I think I do, yeah. I feel like I do, yeah.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
I think we're gonna try pull for him after this.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kenichi, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire.
Oh.
And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Well, you're welcome.
Oh, so that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah,
so Kenichi then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
let's go do that. Alright. I'll go find and talk to him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Good, stop trying to climb trees.
Hey, Kenichi!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
Yeah, what about you?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry, I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kenichi, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
Die? Probably not.
to, do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
Having to live with himself.
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Sure, Paimon.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
No, you already gave me that gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me.
Sure, we'll do that.
For you, I'll do anything.
Quest complete. Is that it? Is that everything? Oh!
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
That's right, because her dad definitely threw herself in the flame.
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Will he?
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position.
Uh-huh.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
He was your friend, hmm?
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too.
Oh?
She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again.
Ah.
Huh?
Quest complete. So 60 primos for completing it. Plus these 60. Nice. Done, 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 done. I haven't started this one, but this is still locked for a little bit, so it's fine.
Something you...
Oh, the crystal fly trap. Let's go here. Reputation. I love we can do these now. But I haven't been doing them because I'm bad. Alright. Let's see. Let's play with fire. How do we feel about playing with fire? Let me first. On my list of things, we've now finished the Tribal Chronicles. It's done. Cross it off the list. Okay, let's play with fire a little bit. Oh. Okay. Oh, Chevreuse. Nice, nice. Let's see, Chevreuse. Come on, early pity, early pity. Fire, I tell you, fire. Oh, okay, come on. Oh, Akujo Sara. I wonder if she's, yeah, she's already C6. Okay. Come on. Sacrificial sword. Is that it? Oh, hello Lilith, welcome back. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Eh. Oh, another Chevrolet. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, a Toma. Good morning, Rennie. Welcome, welcome. Only a Toma. Toma C6, so. Come on, goat, goat, goat! Eh! Sacrificial greatsword. Uh-huh. Fucking hell. Alright. Come on. Come on. Oh. Kujo Sara. Okay. Vernia sword. Okay, so this will be to 85. So this will be... We're gonna... It should turn gold, is what I'm saying. Which domain has Kinesis effects? Oh, I'm not sure. I assume it is, where is it? I know there's 3 of them. Where the fuck's the other one? Wait, there it is. I assume it's this one. Night Soul. The Obsidian Codex. Yeah. So it's all the way over here in that one. The Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits. Alright. Gold. That's gold.
Molly Pokinich. I don't believe we've met. If you'd like to request my services, please brief me on the job and state what you're willing to pay.
That's your pitch? Come on, man, you're killing me! You're supposed to tell them what a pro you are. Play up your past experience. Set your expectations high. And then you say, and that's why I charge a higher price than most. Don't you know anything about doing business? How would the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How end up stuck in a contract with such a clueless moron? Oh, the humiliation.
He's pets on the... Yes. Yes. Okay, now I want greedily another one. Another... I don't care if it's a lost 50-50. I just need another 5-star here, please. I was not guaranteed, no. No. I The last one I got was Mulani. So I was not guaranteed, no. So if it was 75, so it was the second one in, so I should have 8 pity now. Cheeky temple. Oh, if only it was. But because I'm good, I have 99 pulls left. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so I have 8 pity. There we go. So now I wait for the Pyro Archon. You see, one is way good. I do not constellate. Only one of them. Oh. The only constellated ones I have are not by choice. I wonder how much of his stuff I have. I need a fight. Fight him some more. Okay. Oh, how many? Oh, I got 4. I will get one more. Oh, that's god awful. Had like 200 pulls, only got him once, but I got both weapon banners. Nice. Which one even would look nice on him? That almost fits his vibe. Oh. Talking stick also kind of works. Attack will be increased by 16% for 15 seconds after being affected by pyro. This effect will be triggered once every 12 seconds. All elemental damage bonus will be increased to 12% for 15 seconds after being affected by pyro. Interesting. Cool. Oh. Very importantly. What wings? Oh. The Fontainian wings kind of work. Wait, are these the Fontaine ones? These aren't the Fontaine ones, but they work. Alright. I don't think I have any artifacts for him though. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Still at the bottom, of course. I don't have enough of anything for this. Like, a 3-piece is all I can give him. That's so bad. Do I have a... Oh, this isn't... Oh, fuck's sake. Electro. Honestly, don't know how artifacts worked. It's a whole thing trying to figure out how they work. It's not fun. Look at that. 2-piece. Both Night Soul related. Ta-da! Oh, it's dog shit. Probably watch a yeah, it's normally the best thing to do. Was while equipping character in Night Soul Blessing is on field, their damage is increased by 15% when a nearby member triggers a Night Soul burst. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Well, it's already 2083. Look at that. Alright, let's fix my team. Oh, why did I get mail? Oh, it's Emily's birthday. When I wish to clear my scattered thoughts, venturing into the outdoors is always a lovely choice. The grass wafted the rain, driftwood washed by gentle waves, and the evening breeze brushing through a flower garden. Nature always holds a certain charming power. This evening I passed by some willow trees by the lake, and a delicate fragrance of lake light lilies floated on the wind. As I quietly inhaled, the elegant scent lingered softly, like a long-time neighbor who never imposes. Following this invisible thread, it brought to my mind many people and memories. I believe I found new inspiration. Please accept this bouquet and do look forward to our my next perfume creation. I would be delighted to hear your thoughts once you've tried it. Nice.
Never mind.
To the bottom.
Glad to be working with you.
Look at that. I feel like I don't use Yunli because this is not a fighting team, but it's my Natlin exploration team. Look how cute they all are.
Let them do as they please.
Okay. Let's go back over here. I feel like I don't need to keep doing this. I have 400 crystal flies. It's just a little bit. Where the fuck are they? Wait. Oh, it should be in my bag. Right here it is. Crystal fly trap.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I have 2 Trouse domains I need to do. Very importantly. I actually should also check how to build Canopy. In each build. Yeah, he's a double S exploration. Haha, my boy. Do I want a Burgon team? Or a Dendric Quicken team? Ironically, well, it says Obsidian Codex, Unfinished Ravine, Obsidian Codex, no? I guess. Obviously, Obsidian Codex is the best one. The weapon they want is Earthshaker. And I'm pretty sure I know how to get Earthshaker. Which ironically is also pyro related. Okay. The music in here is so good.
Overruled.
Solidify! Gather!
Check. Scraps of color. Scatter.
Laid bare.
Come on. I'm gonna get sucked into the hole now. Meh. And then the dubstep portion starts.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed.
Quietly now.
Stabilize!
Busted.
Gather!
Delicate as silk.
Laid bare.
And he's dead. I find it very important every week to do. I go through from top to bottom and do every single Trust domain. I think it's a very important thing I do. Look, dun 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 dun. Now, Arlecchino v Arlecchino. I really should just use. I wonder if I bring Ayato into here, what difference it would make. It's a curious thought. I'm probably like, this is always a 50-50 if I get my ass handed to me in here.
Well, this ought to be.
Let's see. Because I know Arlecchino can defeat herself.
Solidify!
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage?
Here comes the catch.
It's my turn now, with these rising flames. Now that's no life. Is it my turn?
Mind the deluge.
Stabilize!
With the fall of
Gotcha.
darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a
Game's up.
taste of
Fun's
purgatory.
over.
Look at you, trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Gather!
With these rising flames,
Things are about to get dicey.
Lend me a
my
hand.
turn now. Close enough.
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu!
Not bad. You've proven
Busted.
to be a worthy opponent after all. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Oh, she ran away from me. I love this part. Oh. Outfit change. It's such a good part.
Stabilize.
Nice to move back your distance.
Fucking hell, that was close. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that broke.
This is order.
Quietly now.
The depth beckon.
Let's see how strong you resolve.
Solidify.
Does the Fat Boy have a timer? It should be like every 10 seconds they respawn now.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Cascade.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Stabilize.
Suntown is only the beginning.
Be still.
I can do it with that though. Imagine not having double pyro trying to defeat her. It works, but having double hydro. Oh, wild. Alright, what if I gotta run to Natlin? Actually, that does remind me. How much have I got left? One fight's worth. Arlecchino.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Alright. We're gonna go fight down here. Gonna farm for mass and be back to bosses, yeah. I probably should just farm for artifacts, but artifacts. Alright. The expert to state in a moment, but we will be right back. Feel free to go get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, do all that other fun human jazz stuff. And we will be right back. Alright, see you in a sec. Alright, we big. Then we go here. There we go. Alright, let's see how quickly we can do this.
Solidify!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Overruled. Yeah.
Quietly now.
Bro, why did none of that shit do damage? What the fuck?
Transfixed. Yeah. Overruled.
Come on. Got him. There we go. Oh, I love it. The guaranteed 3 every time. I do think. He's such a menace. I think that's everything. Right? Presence down to 20. Can't do much about that. One thing I wish they'd introduce is fucking overflow in Genshin, but Star Rail, yes. Zenless, yes. Genshin, no. I think the only thing here is this, and I don't want to do it. Actually, let's see how long this would take. Because if it's done, it's done. I don't have to worry about it anymore. The Call of the Mystical Arts. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do this really kind of pointless quest. Purely so we can get it out of my quest log. Is there anyone who can save me? Seems like she's not gonna last much longer. Let's help her out.
Transfixed.
Oh, there's reinforcements? What the fuck? There we go. Hello. Phew, saved me at last. Thank you so much. I'm called Gustine. As you can see, I'm an adventurer. Someone as skilled as you is surely no ordinary person. Are you a well-meaning knight or perhaps an heroine wandering the land? I am but a passing traveler. Paimon's name is Paimon and she's traveler, who also happens to be a member of the Adventurers Guild. So you are an adventurer after all, and quite the experienced one at that. You were able to dispose of such powerful monsters so easily. There really always is a bigger fish. Whereas for me, in training, I can easily remember what to do, but the second I have to do it for real, my body just doesn't listen to me. Do I really have to train for another 3 to 5 years like my teacher said? But I'll be totally humiliating if I go back empty-handed like this. It's probably just because we have more experience. It took us a long time and a lot of battles before we got this strong. First, you need to be able to stay calm. It's important to judge the situation. Yeah, rookies often panic when they get into a real fight, so they tend to perform way worse than they might have otherwise. No matter how strong the enemy looks, you've got to keep a cool head while you observe them and find their weak point. And then you can take him down in a flash with a good old 1-2 whap kapow. I see. Now that's experience talking. It seems I still need to hone my skills as I travel. Are you on a journey as well? Yes, I'm planning on a trip to Liyue. Have you heard of the martial arts of Liyue? I've heard people can fly from rooftop to rooftop and run up walls, harden their skin so weapons can't pierce them, and even split iron like it was kindling. If I could find a master to teach me a thing or two, I bet this whole adventuring thing would be a lot easier for me. But to be perfectly honest, though I've been a member of the Adventurers Guild for quite some time now, this is my first time going on a long trip. And no sooner had I left the city than I found my way blocked by monsters. Can I really make it to Liyue in one piece? We've been to Liyue, come on, we'll take you. Wow, to have such a legendary colleague look after me. Here's hope for my journey after all. Still, you must be really busy for you to take time to do this for me. Fighting for justice is part of my daily routine. Helping the next generation of heroes is part of my job too. In that case, allow me to thank you in advance for putting up with me. For a while at least. I've studied the map carefully before setting out, so I'll do my best not to slow you down. Alright. So, I know the whole point of this quest, is to find... Where the fuck she go over here? An easier way to get to Liyue. Because I think the way they originally show it, you had to climb a lot and whatnot. I don't know. But this is supposedly an easier way. Or to at least show new travelers that you can go onto the stone bridge or... Oh, fuck it. Anyway. Sorry, can we wait here for a moment? What is it? Did you forget something? No, that I didn't. But looking at the map, if we go any further, we'll have left Mondstadt. And there's no way to know when I'll return. When my teacher sees my message, he'll flip his lid. You mentioned your teacher before. Is he an adventurer too? Yes, when he first became an adventurer, he ran into some Minotaurs out in the wild. During the melee, he let his guard down and got knocked out by an axe. He was lucky a passing knight saved him and took him back. He was so ashamed he decided to train his combat skills to the absolute max before he went out again. He's been training for a decade. He always says the basics are the most important, but I can't stand back hacking away at wooden dummies every day. So I went out alone without telling him. Do something he'll be proud of. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Ah, I've got it. She takes out some dandelion seeds from her pack, placing them on her palm. Speaking them softly, she releases them into the wind. God, that goes way too fast. According to our customs, dandelions can carry wishes. I just wish that everything will go smoothly on my journey and I'll reach my goals and my teacher will understand me. I'm certain the Animo Archon has heard your wish. Yeah, time to forget. Time to forge ahead. Alright. It's just taking me to all the fucking waypoints. Which is probably the point. This is De La Marche up ahead. It's so beautiful. You won't see anything like this in Mondstadt. I knew I was going on a journey. I knew that going on a journey was the right decision. Alright, this doesn't happen every day, so let's take a picture together as a keepsake. There we go. I'll treasure this photo of us together. Ah, I didn't realize how hungry I was until I relaxed. Now that you mention it, Paimon's tummy is starting to rumble too. Let's find a place to rest. Let's take a look around, find a place so we can score some food. There doesn't seem to be any suitable restaurants nearby, given how much you've helped and how much I look up to you. I feel bad for eating at just any old place. Speaking of food, might that building on top of that giant rock up ahead be the famous Wangshan Inn? I heard from a Liyue merchant who does business in Mondstadt that the food there is simply superb. Let me treat you to a feast there as a thing, so let's go get some food. Right, and then there'll be one waypoint right over here. Oh. How convenient. She inquires after the menu from the innkeeper and then orders several dishes. I heard that Leeway cuisine has a holistic focus on appearance, smell, and taste. It really does look so different. And Paimon's mouth is watering just looking at it. Together you savor the delicacies of Wangchang Inn. Wow, 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 this is delicious too. And this and that. Oh, I'm too stuffed to eat another bite. Now that was great. I'm completely recovered from traveling. Thank you so much for everything you've done. If it weren't for you, I can't imagine how much more difficult it would be for me to get here. One of the staff here told me that if I stay on this road, Leeway Harbor will be just up ahead. I plan to rest here for a few days and ask around about where I can find legendary experts, then decide where I should go next. Though I really enjoy traveling with you, I can't keep imposing on you like this. Moving forward, it's up to me to get stronger, so I'll become an adventurer just as reliable as you. Hehe. Although we didn't spend much time together, we had a good time too. Hope we'll meet again sometime. Maybe meet again. Yep, you too. I hope your travels go well. Alright, cool. She waves. Good boy. Well, since we're here anyway, why don't we take a look around the area? Maybe there are more exciting encounters awaiting us. That was purely to get us to travel from Mondstadt over here, instead of trying to teeter around the mountain and go through this way. To actually go through the stone gate. That's fine. Let's go back to Natlan. Far, far away. Ooh. And I think we're done with Genshin. So let me go here. Let me log out. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let me change the game. To Honkai Star Rail. Alright, let's get that to load up. Oh, Rowley, hello, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing good and well, yeah? Yes. Oh. I'm starting to get a little bit eepy, but we're doing good. We just finished Genshin off, and we're getting into the Star Rail. Ugh. A stretch, I can do a stretch. Let's go, yeah. I got a different outfit on today, all fancy, for my anniversary. Alright, do that and that. There we go. Well, let's have a little look-see. Are my assignments done? They are done. Interesting. I've been doing this bloody domain so many times. It's ridiculous. It's lots of fun. But so I think we're gonna do Yunli's companion mission.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
You barely play Star Rail nowadays. it's such ingrained in like routine of like dailies.
More seasoning. On the still waters of oblivion. How familiar.
We've got a bunch. We got so much Star Rail to do. But there's a reason why we've got multiple days of streams. Whoa. Renew your definition so high.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is that it? No, it's got two more.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Yes. We've got Yunli's companion mission, the new Trailblaze continuance, and then the war dance. Is a lot. Love every character though. I'm too behind in the story. I'm lazy fuck to play it. Yeah. It is a lot.
Why not have a meal before you leave?
Harmony and unison.
The Trailblaze continuance itself is going to be about 5 hours. And then the war dance is about 7 to 8 hours of stuff to do. So, yeah. So that's fun.
I weep for the departed.
Shit, let me close that. But I think we'll do the Yunli's companion mission, and then tomorrow we'll do the Trailblaze continuance.
Since you're already
And then the days after that we'll do the war dance. Because it's a lot. Which means in between all that, we can do other little bits and bobs. But break apart the Star Rail. So much Star Rail. Robin's song's great. Your definition. Let's see. I've been trying to get enough stuff for Locha. Let's have a little look. Do I have enough now? For his traces. Oh, I do. Love that song. She is. Right now, I was trying to pull on her, and then I lost my feet. Look at this. I've got triple banner. Oh wait, this one. Those with the light cones. Let me see. And I lost it to Bronya. Triple banner is crazy. It's great though, because honestly, the amount there gets to a point where there's so many characters that it's hard, you know? Like when you could only pick basically one. If there's a new character, you can only pick one other one to run with them. So if you've got 3, then at least you can pull some more out to rerun. Like, I'm missing a lot of the a bunch of the older characters that I want to get, but it if they don't run them like this, we won't ever get the chance to see them again, or they'll only run like every 2 years, which isn't nice. But I'm currently guaranteed it's. And I was pulling a Robin. And Face Shower wasn't too bad, but I don't know. Maybe I do want more supports, you know? Do I want more supports? Harmony. You know what? You know, let's do a little fuck around and find out. My favorite. No. Ba 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 ba. You gonna get anything good? Oh, we got a Luca. Nice. Come on. I just want to pull, you know? I'm in a mood. I'm what's called building pity. And is that responsible to do? I don't know. Are we gonna get anyone? Oh, we got Asta. Nice. She's also okay. I keep saying nice and then realizing that I already have 6 of them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Da 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 da. I want everyone in these banners, yeah. I'm lucky to already have Kafka and Black Swan. But I think I do need more support characters. Is my way of rectifying this problem. Hello, what I'm gonna say, Alexis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Come on, come on, come on. For fuck's sake. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Powerful. I'm being irresponsible. Oh, I got all the moles. Nice. Actually, no, I don't have many of him. I am being irresponsible. Come on. Come on. Fucking hell. The world is cruel and harsh. On a guarantee. Love my voice. Thank you. It's a weird fucked up one. It's great. Come on. Now, please, please. Come on, who we getting? Just give me Mimosa if you're gonna do this shit to me. Come on. Oh, I already have Luca. Gold. 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 It's just not fair. Give me Moza if you're gonna do this. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder how many of these I've got now. We have, this has to be it. Right, this has to be it. There we go. Oh. Da 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 da. Alright, so it's... Ta-da! Miss Robin herself. Fucking hell. That was 76 pity. Robin. Oh, thank you for subscribing with the Prime sub. Thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pity. With another looker at the end. There we go. I disliked that. Look how much I got left. I didn't even have a temple left. That's crazy. Oh, I was guaranteed. It was fine. It was... Never won a 50-50. Oh.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Yeah, I kind of... I lost my 50-50 to Bronya, so I knew she was coming. Oh god. What do I even give her? I don't have shit. I don't have anything for her. How many of these do I have? Fucking one of them. Oh. Lost my 50-50 on Akron. Got Bilo. Ooh. Oof. Wait, what's recommended? What's recommended? Actually, let me check. Oh, this one. What do they got? Oh, light cone, of course. Fleet of Ageless, Prisoner, Deep Confined. Oh. Is it 2-piece? Okay. Interesting. It is that one. Prisoner, Deep Confined, Fleet of Ageless, that one. Ooh. Let's do a quick look. How to build Robin. Lots and lots of attack. Okay. And what else do you want? No, they want attack percentage, health percentage, defense percentage. Interesting. And then speed is the last one. The artifacts in this game confuse me a lot. It's not too bad. It's just like, I don't know. Can I add one more? I can. Include any two of these. I love Genshin's artifact system is something. I feel like all of them are confusing to a certain degree. Her featsies either attack or speed. Attack. Speed with attack. Defense. Attack. 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 That's crazy, that one. Okay. Attack. Effective resistance. Defense. Defense. That's not even that good. I hate picking these. Okay, good recommended. I want attack percentage ones. Some of these are just dog shit. They're just dog shit. Oh god. What one's the best one then? Effective resistance. Oh god. Right, let's see. What's this gonna add onto it? Crit damage. Oh god. Attack. What about this one? Crit rate. This would be great if this is what I needed. Why am I only getting flat attacks? Can't I get double attack, please? This is probably the better one. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Her body's also another attack percentage. These are also dog shit. Okay. Well, now they have to be these. Need attack percentage ones. Attack, defense, speed. Attack. Oh, compare it. That is percentage. That's a higher percentage. There's also 2 flats on it. Attack, defense. Huh. No speed though. Attack and defense. Attack and a bit of defense. Attack, defense. Attack and speed. Okay, what's in this one? Door number 4. Break effect. Not what I'm looking for. Fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. I hate doing artifacts. Oh my god. Attack, break resistance. Attack and defense. This one has a higher one. Oh, that's not bad. Health, attack, defense. Okay. What are you gonna enhance to? Effective hit rate. Fucking sure, mate. Sure. The rope energy regen. This is just not energy regen, is there? Oh, there is. Oh. I want Fleet of Angels. This one. Wait, there's one energy regen one? God damn. Attack or physical damage. Do I have a physical? Nope. I have 1 attack though. And here's my dog shit build. What's the best 4-star Lycran I can give her for tomorrow's journey? Oh, well, that's just this one, right? It's just her. Alright. Is that the best one? Yeah. Alright. Sure. It's dog shit, but sure. This whole thing is just so bad.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
E3 Moza. Love that for me. Means the only character I don't have any eidolons for Issue Shang, which is crazy. There we go. That is an awful crit rate. She doesn't need any crit stats because they're fixed. Lovely. You're so bad. I actually need these to be all attack percentage. Which they mainly are. Mainly they have attack on them. Yeah, because... And her speed, oh my god, her speed's just not gonna do it. I need this one to be a speed one. Do I sacrifice? I need to sacrifice to get speed. Because I need her speed to be 121 or more. And then her attack needs to be 3,500 to 4,000. Which obviously, it's like 900 right now and her speed's 112. It is not doing it. This will increase a bit. Let me enhance this. I love I can hear her humming. It's so cute. God, I should have just done this the better way. Still like this. This is so painful to do like this. Oh my god. Select all of them. I don't need any of them. Thank you. Oh, do I have a bunch of her shit to do this? I bet. Love this for me. Oh, normal order add items. Yay. It's at 53, it's fine. Ish. There we go. It jumps up a little bit. Oh, thank you for contributing to the channel trailer. Okay, which one's just a one? I think it's like crescendo I should really push into. Yes, increase crit. Ultimate is her highest priority, which is this one. Requires essential. Fuck. And her skills next high priority, which is this one. All of them are gonna lock me out, so I might as well just level them up. Well. There we go. My very badly built Robin. Oh, hopefully the shit I gave her is good enough. Why am I getting game tools? Oh, right. Wants me to build characters. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. She would be at the bottom. How's he doing? Oh, I also forgot to get more shit for him. Oh, this is that boss. Okay. I was curious to see which one it was. I should be able to get 5. How many do I need for next ascension? I love how easily distracted I am. It's crazy. Okay. This one. 2 fights and I'll level her up more. Okay. Let's see if I have enough for it. Fire and ice.
What will they experience on the journey to the other side?
No, it's fine. I'll just do this. I have... Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Let's wait and see.
Sound lingers.
A slow simmer over low heat, or a quick stir fry over high heat?
Eternal.
More seasoned.
The dead return!
Hopefully my loach is doing bits now.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Come on, Acheron. Do. Oh, I love my Acheron.
A little more heat. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Mm-hmm.
Existence is unity.
Nothing major.
I weep for the departed.
Can she do it? No. Not yet. There we go. I love it when the fights are only 29 seconds long.
I am not from ground, nor seek military success.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
There we go. That's a little better. She's level 60. The last two are... there's a fucking thing next to my screen. I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Now I gotta fight it like a million times to get the last one. So there we go. Which means... There we go. 6 out of 10. Oh. And then it was her skill, wasn't it? Fuck, I can't. My brain. Yes, her skill is her next highest priority. Increase speed. Yes, please. That's another attack boost, another speed boost. Oh. Alright. That works, that works. I'm curious where these are gonna hit. Attack, 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 attack. Ugh. Attack, 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 attack. Oh. Oh my lord. I don't have enough shit to do this because it's just gonna start chewing through my 4-star ones. Which is fine-ish, I guess. It hit attack once. That's crazy. 1700. I don't want to look at it. Missions! Oh, look at them. Alright, let's go to our valley. Ugh. Oh. Yeah. That was exceptional the first time. Huh. Well, I guess I got an achievement. Hmm. How lucky. Oh, look, it's Jonathan.
I'm trying to come up with a new stage routine these days. Do you have any ideas?
Alright, let's talk to Yunli.
There you are.
Hello.
I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
So, no need to keep looking for March 7th? Maybe March 7th is actually...
Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off.
Oh?
Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go look? Looks like she's learnt from her master.
Make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today.
Oh? Me? Interested in what? Let's be clear, I'm not learning. Me interested in what? Alright. That is not walking.
Tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
A table for 2, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
She's worried we won't be able to finish it all. I don't have much money on me right now.
Oh, don't worry. There are 2 of us.
Yunli looks at you confidently.
Then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Yeah, I think that's the correct approach to that. Are you sure we don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
My stomach is a bottomless pit. Exactly. Food? Very good.
Eat to your heart's content.
Did you just say you're interested in me?
To be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
I have a baseball bat.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat. Exactly.
Seriously? A bat?
Mm-hmm. Are you disappointed?
The opposite. This is fascinating.
You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps only second to likes of March 7th, Don Hung, Welt, Himiko, and Pom Pom, before Yunli's glaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Yep.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes.
Have you been secretly filming me?
be broken.
Maybe.
I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but
Bro.
only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Of course.
Miss Yunli, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
But I still want to beat people up.
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
Yeah.
And you are?
This is Madame Yukong's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance, and since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Are you hosting any guests?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala.
Oh?
Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Oh?
Miss Shikui, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there.
Oh?
Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
I guess. Alright,
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Lafu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
alright. The ads are about to start again. So, feel free to go get a drink, go get some food, stretch, go bathroom, and we will be right back after this break. And we're back. Having the worst luck. Doing Obsidian Codex domain. Haven't got a single set piece. Oh. I feel that. It is so much farming. I am like giving up so easily. Already it's bad. Let's talk about the Cavalia.
Interested in my home planet?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time.
Your Excellency.
Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
200 system hours?
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
Let's talk about the sword.
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land.
Why the fuck would you get rid of it then?
Each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
King Arthur. Is that some sort of biometric technology? The sword that can actually appoint worthy monarchs?
All those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Scions ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
I'm gonna witness it return too.
It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
So sauce. Alright.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'm not interested in the sword, to be honest. I'd love to take a look at the sword too.
Right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him. He hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Could be a trap. Alright, go to the palace and meet her.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Oh, it's a Genty here.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend! Glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Scions. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yunli.
What a beautiful name! I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yunli. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavu Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Scions Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Scions Lafu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
Wait, Hongguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory.
I feel like it shouldn't be here.
I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Lawfu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Lawfu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yunli! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Oh god. Calm down, Yunli. A cursed sword? Maybe I shouldn't react. Calm down, Yunli.
Don't be rude, Yunli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yunli, please, go for now.
That's probably why her granddad didn't tell her about the sword. Happy Christmas, thank you. Yep.
Exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention.
Are you winning? Did you find the princess? Well, I got Robin. So, yes. This PNG is about top 3, by the way. It's so pretty. Thank you. This one is a good outfit. It's cute. It's great for special occasions.
Could you please keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any trouble. General, is it really my place to get involved in your family matters?
Don't worry about it. I need your help on this.
Sure.
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
That is a pretty stop. At the fervent plea, you temporarily depart from the palace to look for Yunli.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Oh, wait, there she is. Every multi-stream is a special occasion. Burst so busy with school. No.
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
He did.
I bet he did.
So you're a mind reader. So now you're a mind reader. I'm here because I care about you.
Thank you. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on. Do you think I'll just let you cause more trouble?
Sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's a sword that's been cursed. So it's like this escape sword that's been corrupted. Sword that's been cursed.
It means literally.
Literally.
A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
With something like that much, 7th could graduate in just one day. So where can I buy one?
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to a forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
Ah.
Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
So it's like being possessed by Heliobus?
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So your father sealed a Heliobus inside that sword.
I know, I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astrum.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Alright.
I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Alright.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Ugh.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Hello.
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
I know her. She's from the Artisan Commission. Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all, but that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut the chase. Where did she go?
Else, like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
We'll see. The neighbors' cattles, and yeah, I can see them. It's not activated. Should go the long way around. Or doop.
Storm's on the horizon.
Why is it lighting? Oh, that's why.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Is this really the time to talk about that?
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
They're so quiet. If only Multi was here to mute them.
Destined for oblivion.
I
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bloom. The dead return!
All will be swept away by the wind.
A little more heat. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Hell yeah.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
All good.
This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
Of course I'm here to stop you. I can't just stand there and watch you get into trouble. You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
You have a kind soul.
Thank you.
But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
So you are self-aware after all. Well, I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords.
Hey, I'm not always like this. It's all because of that cursed sword.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look, I owe you an explanation, but this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break.
Alright.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
Hey, Jian. Welcome, welcome.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever.
One momento. I won't go and be rude, but just give me a sec. Sorry about that, I'm back. How's it going? It's going good, thank you. We're just doing Yunli's companion quest right now. Ugh. Alright, let's get them to reread that line for us.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever.
Alright, thank you. But how are you?
For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces.
I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents.
Alright, that's good, that's good.
But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
Oh, poor Yunli.
It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out.
Jesus.
I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape.
For this quest, I think it's only 100 stellar jades.
I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood.
Everything all good.
If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords.
Jesus.
182 of them had unique designs.
That's a lot of swords. Did you pull for Yunli or any recent characters? Not any of the recent ones. Like, I got, the Fox Boy. And I just got Robin, like, just a little bit ago. But that's it. Nobody else. just those two. Those are the two newest ones I got. Yeah.
When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down
and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
But the delegations call it the Sword of Heroes. I think you should talk to General Hyan about it.
So, you're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble? No. No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something. Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
You explain Yunli's situation.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yunli told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like dooming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, Soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts.
So we thought of using Heliobi to absorb emotions. To impart combat experience? I'm gonna go combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguang's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
So that's why you don't want to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds.
That's crazy. 300 of them?
I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does that sword really contain a Heliobus?
Hu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Hongguang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobi as forging material, and Hongguang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
I love Reli's RNG created 20 Sally Tips ropes. Only 2 double crits and one of them. Oh. Oh. I hate artifacts so much. Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes.
Is it really though?
I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Alright. There's something I want to talk to you about. Inform us against you. General here and give the lawful software going. Don't worry, General Zoro conferred his instructions. I heard from my apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged into Artisan Commission. Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She's calmed down now. She's coming to steal the sword. My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisan Commission. It's currently in the armory with a chance for compromise or mishaps. Just you relax. When I have time, I want to hear I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade. Rue the mighty master failure. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How is your stream going? It's going good, thank you. We're just doing Yunli's story quest. Or companion quest. Oh, there we go.
Tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
A pretty lady like her never gets tiring.
I'll be counting on you then.
Back and find that class skipping March 7th.
Yes, I'm doing good. Yeah, just breezing through. It's my 2nd year stream anniversary, so all very good. Oh, congrats! Thank you. When you finish it, you return to the express. Come face to face with March 7th court skipping classes. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. That's a great day spent. Oh, new messages. Are you there? Were you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come by the Artisan Commission? Something happened with the sword? I didn't even say anything. How'd you know? That's correct. The Artisan Commission said they received a sword yesterday. Today, when we checked, the sword had vanished. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting investigation. I told them to be careful. He reported the case. Okay. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's alibi and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke into the Artisan Commission with a sword in hand. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. Alright, enough chat. I'll see you at the Artisan Commission. Okay. Yeah, we're leaving March's room. Yeah. Bubbles. It's cutie. Oh. There we go.
Right. Everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Alright.
Yunli, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Yunli promised me she wouldn't steal the sword.
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yunli's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Just keep quiet.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
Maybe.
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
It's like a locked room murder mystery. Wish we had March 7th here.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing.
but none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The suspect knew about the box and the sword.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Guyun.
Oh, there's one.
So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone from the delegation stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Scions in the first place?
Maybe they regretted their decision. Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be a Genti stole the sword?
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Scions. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Yeah, he could be fucking around with something. Could it be a craftsman stole the sword?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be that I stole the stores?
Did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yunli.
Fair enough.
So...
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
I've heard that before. No, this isn't the only remaining possibility. There might be something missing here.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Alright.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yunli clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
I'm sure it is.
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons were smashed.
Okay.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
That would be too convenient. How are you planning on fighting the curse sword? No, it'd make you look like... How are you planning... How are you planning on finding the cursed sword? No.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Is it really that strange? Maybe the case was too much trouble.
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
I still think it's a Genti because he has that big case already. He can definitely hide shit in there.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter?
Crazy shit, am I right?
Regardless, we've accomplished our mission. And now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because the sword can take over the wielder's mind. Because the sword contains an evil over the wielder's mind.
Young lady, let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered.
Alright.
The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs.
Okay.
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Was that actually the voice of a Heliobus?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. Point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
If you say so. Beg to differ, though. No. No.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. All right. Come back to me when you're ready.
Alright. Alright, I'm missing some. Oh, right, I need to talk to him.
Yunli says she didn't steal the sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to believe her. But I know well that Yunli can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yunli yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterwards?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
Yeah. How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
That's all I have to ask.
I'm counting on you, then.
Alright. The container used to seal Gyuan is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps this is the very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it might just hold traces of the thief. Let's look at the exterior. The sword case, masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the patterns of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Yangzhou. The lock mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Interesting. The sword case. You notice a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword's case interior. It's hard to ignore, as if deliberate declaration of existence of those who are viewing the sword case. Okay. Extract the red coloring from the interior. Like rose petals, a few petals tearing on the brink of withering, perhaps more precisely a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
It's a Genti. You close the sword case and put it back. Alright.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Daw how.
Oh, you don't have to.
100% sure.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Okay.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
Mm-hmm.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword. And the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Guyun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yunli leaving.
Alright. The fucking ads are gonna start again. Alright. We'll be back in a moment. Feel free to get a drink, go get some food, stretch, go bathroom, do that other human fun jazz stuff like that. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
On second thought, maybe...
Take your time. Throughout the entire... Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks.
What Dahao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yunli didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence.
Okay.
Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks.
On second thought...
Take your time. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yunli couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu? I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there.
Hell yeah.
However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell to you, we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so... The only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
It means the case was never locked in the first place.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know.
Gentee.
But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Debate successful. Hell yeah.
A mess. Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask a Gentee, not me.
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Official Dahao, Where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Alright.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Success and failure are predetermined. You can't change it.
Run, 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 run. There he is. Argenti. In the corner of Scarskiff Haven, you stumble upon a knight clad in silver armor. The 15th day of month X. 1604.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
Why steal him? Why steal Guyun now? So you intentionally left the rose petal behind.
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyun and uphold my knightly oath.
What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Okay.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
How can we snap him out of it? It's like a devil that can mess with your mind.
Solution is right in your hand.
Oh, my baseball bat.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Just never want to back down.
Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
Ooh.
You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. I underestimated you.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, come on, Raiden.
It too shall fall.
I said Raiden, didn't I? Jesus Christ, Acheron.
A little more heat. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I keep mixing all my gacha names. Oof.
Destined for oblivion.
Bear witness.
My back, more seasoned.
Oh, phase 2.
This symbol of pure, you're fighting a gentleman.
Eternal.
I weep for the departed.
Come on. Oh, nice.
Rise to the challenge. Bloom. Repay.
On the still waters of oblivion.
The flesh wound. Confess. Put forth all your might.
Since you're already here,
Mm-hmm.
a meal before you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Put forth all your might.
Again?
The dead return. Rise to the challenge.
Destined for oblivion.
Come on, one more time. There we go.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
Yes, you should.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyan's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Oh. Agenti draws forth an ancient sword scarred from countless battles.
Weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
Alright.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Just be careful, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
I just touch the sword. The knight understands the rule of knightly truce. He ceases arguing and instead eagerly awaits for you and Yunli to listen.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Really? Bellabog?
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree.
That's what I mean. Like, the dude on the fucking low food's like, I'm just gonna plant my seed and then go. It's like, bro, what do you mean?
You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Intercepting sword technique.
I'm alive, but all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisan. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
Dumb.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisan. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisan taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisan cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. There will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Fucked up.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland, a distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon.
Oh.
But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
I didn't realize how broken the sword was. Damn.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. You left me there without ever looking back.
Yeah, when it runs, it like fills in the rest of itself.
Thank you, my old friend.
Hmm. Thank you, Haru, for the follow. Welcome in.
Heliobi can taste human emotions.
Okay, well, you. Thank you.
How do my emotions taste, my old friend?
bitter compassion, and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Aww. Big sword.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled sword master and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guhian on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yunli is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yunli, I trust Guhian's experiences have changed your mind.
I had no idea that this sword has such a past. Jenny Huang said this sword would change you.
It wasn't until I held Guyan in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No.
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
True. Oh, Yunli. You gonna reforge it?
Your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You are no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
I wonder what she'll turn him into. Instrument?
This is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out, please say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
You might as well ask Yoon's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. As long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Finally, you make your way to the Artisan Commission's armory, seeking the use of their forging furnace.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
While a long face, my child. Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Sure. Let's go. Cosmo Street. Oh, look, I see it.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalovalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
Aww.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Did it become an instrument? Nice. And that is that. Let's talk to Genji.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
Yes, yes.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero's stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
Oh, he left. An unassuming ancient Gaussian's body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Without even a human's touch, he would occasionally burst out notes as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while.
Oh, good.
Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat. Thanks, but no thanks. Like, I think I have my baseball bats. Fine. And that is it. Finally. Let's see. Achievements. I still haven't done all the exorcism stuff. Whoopsie. What I want to do. I should go like this. And travel here for next time. Alright. I think that's it for today. Should be even smaller now. So tomorrow, the same time I started, oh, maybe a little earlier. That I started stream today. We'll stream tomorrow, and we will do the Trailblaze continuance story. And then after that, we will start the war dance. Because I've almost done everything. I gotta do this, which is the end of Trailblaze continuance. So we'll do Trailblaze continuance, then we'll do our war dance. Everything else. Oh god, I don't do enough of this. Ah! Alright. Oh, there I am. I'm very EP. Not a long stream. Not a super long stream, but it's day one. Let's have a little look-sees. Let's have a little look-sees. Who's streaming right now? If my shit won't break. let me scroll through my list. Perfect. we're gonna raid Zayden. There we go. So there is the raid message. And that's the sub raid message. There we go. Zayden is also having their anniversary. Yes, I would like to thank everybody for coming. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Star Rail in day 2. And when we have time in the middle of things, I might have more games so we could do. Okay. Thank you all. I'm gonna crawl into bed and go to sleep now. Thank you. Okay. Goodbye. See you all later. Goodbye. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. I'll see y'all tomorrow.